Hello, ladies and gentlemen, to Era Graal GST 2017. My name is Casper Zeppelin. I'm one of your co-hosts, one of your commentators here. I'm going to be stepping around the match, seeing what I can do, see what I see. Joining me is my good pal Sequel.
Uh, all right, we're here today doing this GST 2017. Going to be doing some analytics. We got 16 teams all competing for the top prize.
I like it. I like it. I'm going to take a step over here, see Shrek. Look at Shrek. They're all organized. They're all ready. Oh, the doors are about to open. Oh, smokes. We're jumping into this right now. Right for it. I'm going to try to stick with you, see what I can do. Kersey's our wonderful streamer, and they're off. Shrek taking the offensive right away. Megorb, the underdog.
Shrek is making a big push for mid initially, and this is going to be essential to taking all of Megorb's offensive capabilities away.
Oh my goodness, they're on the mega offensive. Megorb, I'm sorry to say, but this does not look well for you. You got to do something defensive. Let's go.
Megorb's having a lot of trouble. One player down. 2 players down.
Oh God, I can't watch. Oh, no.
Shrek is going to work on them.
Oh.
It's something special right now. We're witnessing history.
Shrek is down none, and Megorb is down 3.
S&M, the last Megorb player.
Megorb is down now.
Going for the chase down, and it's over.
Another.
Who else? Is that it?
There's left. There's Kersey.
The whole
2 players left.
Trigger Magus is down, and we got one more. Jay in the bottom corner.
Jay,
by Icy.
Jay, I got you. You have my faith.
The entire Shrek. This is horrifying. This is awful.
Taking him for a run. Oh my goodness.
Things ever. Now, can Jay clutch this? No, can't.
Clutch it. And it seems to be there's one more Megorb player alive.
Nope, that isn't the fastest match in history, is it? Messiah was with 30 seconds. Almost flat.
Yes, Messiah.
I forget that. Okay, first round's over with.
Congratulations, Shrek, taking out Megorb. I'm sorry, Megorb. I really had faith in you. I really did. Sequel, tell me a little bit what you thought about that match. See, I didn't. I personally felt like it was a little bit one-sided. You know, all my faith and all my hopes and dreams are with Megorb, obviously, but that was a beatdown. Oh, we're switching.
I think it's a message. I think it's Shrek really asserting.
Now I have had the time of my life. All right, and we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear me? Am I coming in clearly? Am I loud? Am I great? Are we good to go? Okay, we got Illustrious and Flushy about to start up in here. 12 on 12. Looks like we're in for a good one.
This one should be a little more competitive than the last one. These two teams are pretty well stacked. I'd say they're pretty balanced. We've got composition from Dark Side on Flushy and last year's Magus team on Illustrious.
Glad to hear it. Looks like they're standing toe in toe. I'm up here in the northern part of the arena, seeing Flushy and Illustrious keeping each other at bay. I'm liking this battle. It looks exciting to me.
Right now, Illustrious is making a push through mid with a unique layout. Illustrious's Kira is taking the bottom and trying to block off Worldwide from pushing any further, and Killa's trying to keep Darky at bay. I think they're planning a push. I can't tell.
They are still 12 and 12. Not one person fell. They really want this. I can tell.
I haven't even
seen the fire in their damage.
This is it's an interesting one. It's all going to come down to whoever.
Oh, and Illustrious just lost one. They got the leg down. Stream right now, so I might as well say it. Duke the dentist is not around right now.
They were really pushing for you to say it. So we got 11 on Illustrious. Where did they lose a player? At the bottom?
I unfortunately did not catch that one. I'm going all the way around. See over here. Ghost Magus repping that Aussie Magus. Aussie Magus, rest in peace.
There's a player from Illustrious trapped in a little divot down here. He's being pinned by 3 Flushy players, and I think that's a mistake on Flushy's part. They might suffer from putting 5 players on 2 players down.
Flushy had finally lost 1 player. Illustrious is down to 9. Kersey, let's take a walk. We're going to find a battle over here. Something worthy. Lance and Flushy, nuke.
It's 11 to 9.
Killer. Taking down Killer down here. Killer, how are you feeling? Feeling good under pressure? Oh, you got Shoutouts Maggots coming up on your behind.
Killer's not moving out of here. That's a mistake, but he doesn't have much wiggle room. He needs a teammate to come bail him out. There we go.
I am excited to see where this is going to go. Killer.
I can understand his role. What he's doing is trying to prevent that Flushy has any avenues to go and flank any of the teammates that are sitting in the middle.
Yes, he's holding it down. I can see that connection you made there. Illustrious
right
is down
now
to
they're
6.
buying it. They're buying it, but Shoutaro's getting pinned, taking big damage right here. Just went from what I think was 41 to death.
Illustrious is down to 5. Flushy down to 10. Illustrious down to 3.
Flushy flanking her on the left. He's pinning Ghost. Ghost is down. Worldwide with the easy.
Oh no, Budav Illustrious.
Quinta's down. Worldwide with some more trash talk. Who's still alive? Killer's from Illustrious is pinned in the corner, and Worldwide with the closeout.
Oh, Killer. Oh, and a quick shout out to Zexon786 for getting that math riddle earlier. Hi.
Ooh, iTalks. Duke, you're next. First match was a message between Shrek and Megorb, but this might be a reply.
Pray for Hex Family. Hashtag pray for Hex Family.
Everyone pray for Hex Family.
I want to give a shout out to the staff team, my good friend Zany, Magic Whistle, Joud, or whatever. You know, there's more. I'm going to have to get to those ones later. Tricky, Blitz, Kareem. Duke, I'm coming for you. This guy is on a mission.
iTalks is genuinely talking that talk right now.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
All right, back with another match. We got a Cartel versus Pixel.
Excuse me. Yes, we're back. Cartel and Pixel, ladies and gentlemen, fine matches for the ages.
This one's also an interesting match. Cartel's comprised of some of the best solo players on the game altogether, but we're not sure how that converts into team skill. They've been practicing a lot, but I'm not sure it'll pay off against a team that's been practicing together every day like Pixel. Also, Cartel doesn't have a uniform. That's kind of important.
Oh, I see that now. These guys are unique snowflakes all around, and they want the world to know it.
Stinger taking a little bit of damage while trying to hold middle. There's a big team fight going on down in the bottom right.
Oh, I can see that now. Cartel and Pixel right up here in the corner. I wonder if anyone's going to come to each other's aids. I want to go take a quick peek up here.
3-on-3 battling down to the corner.
I can see Cartel getting a leg up on mid, Pixel taking a leg up on top. Still 12 for 12.
It's a complete stalemate so far. We got Zorks from Cartel and Mr. White from Pixel both attempting to take that bottom tunnel. And that bottom tunnel hasn't been used yet for anything huge. But if one of them can take it, it will mean doom for the other team.
We got a fantastic 3-on-3. The Card Cesar, Bandit, Magma versus Gunner, Perilous, and Trake. Trake the Rake from Cartel, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here on the left. Nothing happening over here. Mid
Cartel
still popping.
Throwing it back to those same ranks they used.
Night Owl.
It's still a stalemate. What's going on up here? Another pretty clean stalemate. Hoodie, Spanky, and Stinger versus Ozark, Everybody, and Night Owl Terlanto.
You know, this match reminds me of that time I made up with an empty can of Pringles before. That's not important. Oh, Pixel's down to 11, Cartel. Oh, Pixel down 10.
Pixel down.
Cartel's got a big leg up over Indignant and R taking E-Man. Oh, they're retreating. Pixel's taken down.
Depending on where those two players were lost, that could mean a big loss for Pixel. Ozark going down for Pixel, leaving 9 more players. And now's when the unintelligent rushes start. When you feel desperation, that's when you start playing weird. We just saw 2 players from Pixel run directly into Cartel lines. Both got taken out.
It looks like they had a dangerous slip-up. Pixel is going, and gone. Ladies and gentlemen, that does not bode well for our good friends over at Pixel. Cartel, 12 players alive. I commend you. Oh my goodness, what a feat.
Cartel with a perfect sweep, and they lost a player this morning. That's big. All right, and we're on to the next match.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, what we have now is Tetris and Try Harder. Now, I know a couple people from both of these gangs, so I'm going to keep my opinions out of this one.
This is a good match. This is a match between a team that's established itself as a big family on Era for a few years and a team comprised of a bunch of players who are relatively new to the scene. Tetris actually has two 10-plus year veterans on their team, and I want to see how that pays off for them.
I like the sounds of that. Era veterans.
Shadow seeming to have a technical difficulty with his gun.
Uh-oh. Yusenko. What are you doing here? His gun.
Somebody's gun isn't working.
Taking the attention right back at the top where Tetris is pushing pretty hard on Try Harder. Come on, Try Harder. You must try harder. First time making that joke ever.
Otherwise, Tetris is doing a pretty good job of just keeping them at bay. I'm not sure if they understand that Shadow's gun isn't working, but if they do, they're doing a great job of making sure that Try Harder has no way of getting over. Try Harder taking a triple offensive on the mid side. Trix is trapped inside of those two pillars, but he has one teammate trying to bail him out, as well as Shadow still poking with no gun. This could be a blessing in disguise. Shadow's a unique player, and he always has been. Benny Burrito, otherwise known as JEM on PC Era, seeming to have no trouble keeping these players at bay from a distance. And that's important to making sure that these pushes don't go through, because as we've seen in matches past, those pushes are fatal to teams.
Sorry, I'm back. I didn't mean for that to happen. There was a dinosaur in my living room, and we're back. King RPG Tetris, moving on. Robin on the mid-right side. How's Shadow Yusenko doing? Can you give me an update on him?
He's still doing the same thing he was when we started. He's just grabbing walls and dodging bullets as he opens.
Well, let's see if that works out for him.
Shadow's getting shot. He's retreating into the bottom right corner. I think he's the focal point of this match.
I will tell you what, these guys are trying to get one kill, and it's got to be Shadow. Try harder. Let's see what you got. Oh, and they're down one. Leo.
Try Harder down to 3 players. Shadow completely down a gun, running like a chicken with his head cut off. Doing a fantastic job nevertheless. Def from Try Harder on the left side, keeping everyone at bay pretty well.
Yeah, Tetris, read him, boys. I can see that. Oh, that is inappropriate. I'm not going to comment on that. Tetris, tricks. Where is Try Harder? I'm looking for a Try Harder.
Try Harder, there's one more Try Harder player at the top left, 1 HP, juking them, and he's down.
Down for the count.
Is that it? Or do we have a hider?
Oh, we have a hider somewhere. Let's take a look around.
No, I think that has to be it. All of these matches so far have been pretty decisive after one thing. All of these matches have been pretty decisive after somebody breaks the middle point. And I think that's a big element of how these matches are going to go heading into this.
Oh, yes. It's like X's and O's. You got to have that middle block at all times. All right, we'll be moving on to our next game very shortly. Just want to say, hands off my wife. Hearken, cur, 'tis freeze they spur. Will Bling make them feel the burn?
Bling is the underdog coming into this match. It seems like every single person that is in this chat room thinks that Freeze is going to take this one convincingly, and that might have something to do with the fact that Freeze has won 2 GSTs convincingly.
Oh, it looks like Bling is not quite ready yet. We are at 11 out of 12. Timer says 11 out of 12.
Freeze
yes,
has
right.
a unique dynamic to them because with the MPX and GST prep, every team is consistently in base battle, or they're in Gang Spar, they're in duo, making sure that their chemistry is right. Freeze has always had this MO of not doing that. They always show up at the last minute, they're always basing, they're always doing something else, but somehow they're always placing at the top. And Freeze has never placed under top 3 in any of the GSTs they've been in. Something is working for them.
Whatever it is, I want a piece of it because I've seen their statues and I admire them so wholeheartedly because I want one of my own. But I'm afraid I'll never be in GST.
No, we could be in GST together. We'll make a 2-man team. Yeah.
All right, I like
you,
the sound
me,
of
and
that.
10 statues of us.
Oh, we are back to brackets. Well, they figure the situation out here. Let's take a look at the mashup. MK and Messiah coming up after this match. Cons and Finn, Curse and MPG. Backwards. Oh, that is GBN backwards. I am a silly goose.
All right, we're starting the matchup here in a second. Best of luck to both teams. 7 seconds left. I want to see someone use that bottom tunnel. I really want to see somebody sneak like 8 or 9 players through there and really do something special.
You gotta see the spy, the espionage, maybe even a double agent, perhaps.
Sending 5 down to bottom with eye freeze, but Bling prepared for it with 4 of their own and 1 coming through the bottom.
Oh, it looks like they anticipated this move. 3 on 4. We got the 4th way back here. Where's their 5th? The 5th went back up to mid. That is Harry taking on O from Bling. And Peng taking on iShot, Chan, and Bloodlow Glory. Oh, and that's Kyung up there.
And these little engagements like Harry and O right now, they matter because if Harry goes down or Harry has to run due to low health, O has a direct line down there right into Freeze's defense.
Looks like Trent Cademan is having a little bit of trouble up here up north with Sean Flamesy Kyung. Curve is coming to his aid, but he's thinking, I'll just let you suffer
Freeze's
for a
top
while.
is getting
I gotta
pushed
live.
pretty well. Freeze's bottom remains untouched. Pause. Freeze, if anything, is pushing Bling backwards at the bottom. We're witnessing this counterclockwise rotation of players.
Oh, here we go. S from Bling all the way down here in the secret tunnel, taking on Flo in the tunnel.
And Flo has pushed S back to the corner a couple times now. All he needs is that one lucky bullet that pushes S back just far enough.
He's got 1 shot. He's got 2 shots.
S pushing back. Flo taking damage. S gonna get in through the back. Oh, and that's the end of S.
Took a gamble there, and he did not come.
No, I'm not sure if Freeze has realized that their top was compromised. Oh, but they've recovered it.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. A lot of teams don't have the means to recover from things. They're working to a stalemate. There's one opening. Oh, and Chan from Bling is down in mid.
What are we at here? We are 11 and 11. 10 and 11. Bling down to 10. Freeze down to 11. Lane, we got 3 on 3 now. 1, 2, 6.
Now Triple X is making the same mistake that Killer made in that match before. He's sitting in that little cubby hole and he's not really able to do anything but spam upwards. And once those 2 Freeze players, Wheezy and Flo, make any move towards him, he's going to be forced to think. going on in mid? Still the stalemate match between O and Harry. O sitting pretty at 18 HP, Harry with 42. If Harry pushes, he might be able to take all of that HP from him.
Going up to you from top lane, we got Trent and Graham still holding down their line. These guys are holding it down so well. I can't even begin to comprehend how they're going to take it down. If Freeze can manage to sneak up from the bottom right, I have a feeling they're going to take it.
Freeze has a couple players that are still at full health, which is interesting.
Oh, and Bling is doing a hard push on the bottom lane.
Ooh.
Iceman is being pushed up. Noon is being pushed back. Wheezy is being pushed down.
It's not enough to push into the middle lane, though, which is what is going to turn the tide. Austin with 1 HP left, he's running into Harry's line of fire. If he can get bullet trapped, that's it for him. And he's down. Freeze's strategies are not very active. They're very passive, and they're very let you fall into their hand. And that's a unique dynamic. We don't see that very much.
Giving them that leg up on them and 1 kill. That's 1 less gun to worry about.
Too sexy from Bling saying outright, we lose. I don't think he should lose faith yet. They're still in a position where they can make something happen. They haven't given up their right side yet. Flo has access to it, and so does Harry, but they haven't pushed it yet. Trent Caedmon from Freeze still has 50 HP. He can play pretty fearless now, which is what influences a lot of these matchups, is fear and losing all the HP that you have. But Trent, at full, can challenge nearly anybody at this.
Well, you know, they say Rome wasn't built in a day, and Freeze does not win this event in a day. Bling is down to 4.
Sean from Bling down.
Well on their way.
Sean from Bling, Flame from Bling. And that's
Bling.
it. Unless those two are still in the trenches, Dad.
That's it. Wow.
Big match. Freeze hasn't missed a beat.
And we're back, and we have MK taking on Messiah. And now I got to tell you, Sequel, this is a match that I've been looking forward to all day.
I'm looking forward to the fact that Messiah is really out here for revenge. 30-second elimination last year, and they've had a chip on their shoulder. Who are you pulling for in this one?
Let's see what Atlas is carrying on their backs for them. Messiah going down pretty loosely down mid and bot lane.
Yeah, Messiah's taking a lot of damage in that bottom lane and the little mid exchange lane. Felix is getting pinned. He's losing a lot of health really quickly. Terrific toast.
We're having a lot of trouble down here. HP. Banshee is chasing down God and Messiah down in the bottom right corner. It looks like Jake is gonna shake the key, or how do you say that word? That expression, shake the bird's nest, as it were.
MK, they've been practicing daily, and it's showing right now that the cream rises to the top. Now, Messiah still has a chance to do this, but it's going to take some incredible feats of strength.
I can see MK's got the leg up on their butt, the leg up on their top, and the mid looks like it's about to crack under the pressure. Oh, maybe not. Luke Zalento is holding it down. Logic Messiah.
Zalento's doing a pretty good job. He's only lost one hit. Logic Magus at one. These players at the top seem pretty composed, and if they can keep that composure, this might pay off. MK might get greedy. Orbit from Messiah is still at full HP. At the full top lane, we've got a...
Here's that Messiah are dodging each other's bullets there. Oh, no, never mind, not anymore. They were for a second. That was trippy. Okay, MK is putting a very... Oh, he's ganking him down to the bottom right. He's got him down, pinned down in the corner. Asparagus and Moody, I am sorry. You guys are trapped. This is ridiculous.
This might be the end for Moody. And what's happening at the top? There was a 5-man team comp up here of MK, all tightly formed together, and Messiah not so much. They're loosely freelancing roles, and that might be their undoing, but it also might be the key to their success.
Okay, at 11 players live, Messiah at 9. Messiah is barely hanging in there, I'm sorry to say. MK has got the leg up on their bottom right, and they're coming up on their mid right, and they have breached through. Messiah is compromised. Their ranks are broken. They are spreading up. They are being cornered into the top right, it looks like.
Messiah not quite out of it yet. We've got 2 players, 1 player, Moody, who has survived on 1 health the entire game. Oh, that wasn't him. It's another man in a monkey. Moody taking someone down with him.
Okay, has 10. Messiah
And he's down.
3.
That's it. No, Orbit from Messiah and Luke Zalento are still alive.
Orbit and Zalento. Let's see a clutch. I am looking for a clutch. I'm hoping for a clutch. I'm praying for a clutch. It's going to happen for them. Luke Zalento is down. MK took it down. Ladies and gentlemen, this is history in the making. Messiah, I'm sorry about that. I am Groot.
Oh, wow. That was unprecedented. Shout out to Casillas. Shout out to Gagums. Shout out to everybody from MK, including Just Joshua Like a Boss. We'll be back in a little bit with the next match.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we are back.
Collins and Finn going at it again. Who will win? Who will swim with the fishes down below? I'm really bad at that. Let's get back into this right now, properly.
All right, initially, I went into this match thinking cons, but I'm seeing Finn in this enormous push they're doing, and I might have been converted. Right in mid, DSX is trying to push T9 even a little bit out of the way, and if he can do it, it'll spell disaster.
Uh-oh, I'm experiencing personal technical difficulties here. My stream is, hang on, give me a minute.
It's all good. There was a frozen cons player with a big afro. I don't know where he went. Oh, it looks like Finn has broken through to the back. DSX making sure T9's occupied, getting in a little bit of a straight spar with him. Big baller brand Con also in the same fight. DSX is just back there harassing, and no one seems to be stopping him. He's pushing back over to his friends now, escaping almost entirely unscathed, but he's dealt a ton of damage to Cons from the back end.
It looks like Con's about to lose their top lane. Tom LaCroix and Husky Finn with Reloy LaCroix with an offensive.
Bottom lane's being pushed by Finn right now. They're almost about to break through, and if somebody from Finn can break through the left and go down into that little lane that they're all sitting in, that's it. All it takes. BO from Finn is in the bottom of the tunnel fighting up, but he can't seem to get this bullet spray to relent long enough to get in there. Oh. He's almost up. He's climbing.
Trouble with their mid lane. Let's see what's going up top. Finn taking up Cons. They're taking them down. They're gonna pour down on like rain, like waterfall. It's gonna be glorious.
I'm super interested in the way that Finn keeps converting these positions into other positions. Tom LaCroix from Finn has been assigned as a top lane player, but he keeps pushing into mid and causing trouble for T9, who is presumably their main mid player. Finn is having a show-out performance right now, and although it's not showing in the fact that the numbers aren't the same, they're really strategizing well.
We are still here at this war of attrition between Con and Finn down in the bot lane, bottom left. Con holding them off. Finn still looking to get that crack in.
Defense is strong, and a lot of these players are running almost identical builds with the 550 and the 451 builds. And it makes you wonder if anybody ran a 700 or a full freeze build, if this had gone any different.
I'm loving the synchronization Tom and Reloy have been experiencing with each other here. They are to and fro and two.
There's another Finn player behind enemy lines. All the way on left, in the conversion between mid and bottom lane, BO from Finn is in that tunnel.
Oh, can BO get the drop on Jay and Casper? He might. If he can take down Nico, then that bottom left is all his.
This is a big play. And Black Mist from Finn, he knows that, oh no, he's lagged out. Casher and Sins from Cons making an escape through middle lane. Pushing back into their spawn side. Finn from BO holding him off, but Jay and Casher both pushing. Tom LaCroix going for the save. It's an interesting match. It's a match of survivability between Finn and Cons.
Now, color me confused. I thought Cons was on the left side. They have completely switched it over.
Finn's push is all comprised of them swapping sides almost entirely. And they are down a player right now, but I think that they have an advantage. Because I'm not sure Cons has any idea like where all of them are. They're not able to generalize them and spray into one specific area. There's Finn players all around the map.
One person barked in order.
Apart from Finn on the right side. Pushing into mid, back with Tom LaCroix. Wise Killer
Looks
from
like
Finn
they
taking some damage off
dominated
Khan's leader.
top lane. All the battle is taking place down mid and bot.
And they seem to have regrouped as a team. And oh, the leader of Khans is down. ASAP Khans is down. The 3 Finn players all holding an offensive across 3 lanes.
Let's see how that works out for them.
They're not getting very testy with their pushes anymore, but that's fine. Wise Killer taking out Big Baller Brand Khan.
Yeah, it looks like we got a 3-on-3 now. This is going to be close. I am excited to see what's going to happen here.
Exactly. This is a big match.
Tom LaCroix doing Army of 2 back to back. Where is their third Finn?
Wise Killer versus
Wise Killer
Polo
up
Khan.
top. Got a pincer on Polo.
Hart going for a 2-sided push against Poyo, but it seems like Wise Killer's apprehensive. I think he thinks that somebody's going to sneak up behind him.
Ivan's trying to get in there to come save his buddy, but Tom LaCroix's got him walled off, and Poyo is still struggling with Wise Killer and Hart. It does not look good. With a quick clutch. Come on, Ivan. Let's see what you got. Pull it out.
Ivan is completely segregated from all of his friends, and that's a pretty big thing because Wise Killer. Oh, and they pushed
and it's down.
Defensive.
That is it. Finn took it down. Congratulations, Tom LaCroix. Hart, Wise Killer. Oh baby, a triple.
That's been my favorite match so far. I'm giving Wise Killer it all for that.
After these short messages from our sponsors. Do we have sponsors?
We don't have sponsors.
Oh my God. And we are back from that short break here with another match. Curse and NPG, GPN, reversed, backwards. It's like Bizarro, backwards S and all that jazz.
Curse has a unique little lineup going on up here. They're very organized. And this team is composed of a few members that were on Messiah last year, and I think Vude is the penultimate Messiah player. He's the one that people really look up to. Should be interesting. GPN making a
started
push
off with
into
a
the middle.
quick war of attrition up top. MPG and Curse holding each other to and fro and two. I already used that expression, but hey, whatever. And we are coming back up mid. NPG has got the leg up on Curse. Ace holding it down on the far right. We'll take a look down bot.
Bottom lane GPN getting pushed, but mid lane GPN took middle. It's very this one should be fun. I don't think many teams have explored the fact that these lanes connect in multiple ways, and they could do a lot with that. If Skirt takes this middle from MPG, he can just spray directly down and flank them, and that's the end of them.
Looks like the flank is going to be coming down from the bottom lane. I'm liking this push that MPG has got on Curse.
We got Enzo Amore, certified G, bona fide stud. You can't teach that. Firing off shots into Equinox and Nike. Nike is holding that little trough, and for the first time for the whole tournament, I think Nike's doing a great job of making that little trench worth something. There's an obvious...
Still toe and toe together up in top lane. No one wants to lose that at all.
Top lane has been the unraveling for a lot of teams, and we saw that in the last match with Finn, that they could immediately push through middle and top and completely turn the tide of battle. We do want to remind you that after this match, the first half's going to be shown on stream, so stay tuned. GPN putting all of their eggs into one basket down here, though. They're making a lot of moves to try to pin Nike and Equinox, who are two of Curse's leading players. They're two of the playmakers for this team, and it'd be important to really take them out early.
What do we have here? Curse is pushing them back now. MPG is losing their hand on them. Tiggy
not only pushing
up
back,
mid lane. Ace and MPG is pushing back again even further as the other top is faring with this crackle of events. And it is folding right before our eyes. Curse is pushing on all fronts. Where did that come from?
Curse made a really united offensive right here, and I think that's important. Equinox and Skirt are doing a great job of maintaining this middle lane, but without all of the problems. Oh, and Ace from MPG is down. They've been maintaining that middle lane, but they haven't been making the mistake that other teams have been making when they've been taking
MPG's
a lot of damage.
Ranks are broken. They're going to have to switch it up very soon to get at least one kill. Let's go, MPG.
GPN going down. Capone, Damso, and Tiggy both trapped back there. Icespring coming from behind. Remember, he's already a GST placer on Ol West. Came over here, doing a fantastic job.
Tiggy's down.
Ooh.
Brave is taking on two Curse members, XR and Nike, down in the bot left lane. He is less than a quarter of health, and he won't go down fighting.
listen to this. Bad boy.
That is correct.
Should be a good
All
one.
right, here we go.
Oh,
gonna
we're
hop
back.
into this
Okay.
right away. When is the timer going off? Let's get this match started.
This
seconds on the
is
clock.
another unique match with a little bit of history. Shrek, spearheaded by Duke, who owns Obsidian, and Flushy, who has Worldwide on it, who's from Darkside, and they went to war for a while last year. NJK and Zerzavi taking mid pretty convincingly early. NJK pulling back a little bit as well as Zerzavi. Cypher holding that middle lane. Shrek is composed. They're very calculated right now, and that's a must.
Yes, it looks like it. And Flushy seems to be having trouble responding to it down here in bot lane. They are just a wall of bullets, it seems.
Jordan in middle tunnel connecting to top. He gets taken down. Shrek's first lost player. Hulk at half HP in that same position, losing health quickly. Ty coming in to make the save, attacking must from Flushy. Flushy's
I think
been
that's
holding
all
that
the
middle
inspiration
lane.
Flushy needed. They can see that Shrek can still bleed.
Flushy making a convincing push for that bottom lane, but Nemo and Icy being very, very, very conservative with how they manage it. There are some Flushy players that have flanked behind on the left side.
Oh, I'm seeing that now. ML Plus, Mario.
iTalk Slange, the top solo multiplex Spar, are attacking Mario. ML back there with him to provide support with DIY and Mario making the push towards ML. Along with a couple others, a lot of these Shrek members don't seem to have the lowdown. They're not attacking ML enough, and now he's back with his friends. He's got 1 health. That's still better than no health.
Shrek is down to 9. Flushy up at 11. Will Flushy take them down?
This is big. This is one of the first matches we've ever seen Shrek really bleed in.
We got a
But
leg
they're
situation here
staying
for Worldwide.
composed. They haven't broken, and Ty is down. They have not broken their format. They're reallocating players really well. They're making sure that they're able to keep their defenses up.
Oh yeah, I can see the momentum. It's in motion. Flushy is going in like a C. It's a crescent pattern. They're pushing on them. Shrek is going up in the corner.
This is unique. Cypher going down tunnels. Nemo's still holding that bottom lane all by himself with a very unique build. What looks to be something like 2-4-4. If I had to guess, it's a light purple. If anybody can clarify that for me, that'd be great. But this is one of the first unique builds we've seen, along with Icy, who's using presumably the same thing to take bottom tunnel, maybe to turn the tide of this battle entirely. Cypher, Mario, and DIY all together. DIY is down. Cypher's at 1 health. Mario last year renowned for being a pusher, now on the defensive, reeling backwards. These Flushy players are going in.
Yes, they are. They really want this win. They can see that they got the momentum and they want to crush Shrek before they get a chance to recuperate.
NJK keeping that top lane pretty clear. He's making a run from iTalks. Oh, 1 health for NJK.
Could be.
Down to
Shrek is down to 1.
It's NJK, and this could be the elimination of Shrek. A 2nd round knockout.
And that
what an
is
upset.
It.
The King
Flushy.
Slayers of Flushy. Now, I'm not sitting here making excuses for them, but I'm pretty sure the leader, Duke, was absent. Is this what it has to do with? I'm not sure, but Flushy really came with the upset. And there's iTalks. I told you, Duke. I told you you're dead. Give this man a doll. That's incredible. That was truly a good match. Flushy showed they know how to dominate. We'll be back in a little bit with the next match, but for now, stay tuned, stay in the chat, stay talking. Show us your thoughts about the Shrek. 10 seconds, and we're back. Now this match is Cartel and Tetris. Interestingly enough, Shadow used to play with a lot of these Cartel guys. Should be a fun match.
I'm looking just forward to seeing some new techniques. I want to see someone switch it up, change the game, develop a new technique.
I think what Finn did is setting a precedent, and if Cartel or Tetris can mimic this, they'll be set for the match. 3 on top.
Okay, they
for
are
Cartel.
going heavy bot. I can see 6, 5, 5 going bot against a 3. No, a 2 Cartel. 3
Benny
Cartel.
Burritos and Shadow establishing pretty heavy dominance over that middle to top lane conversion.
Yeah, she's happy he's got to use his gun this time.
Now Cartel's in a really unique place as well. They're both sitting in that they're all sitting in that almost further left tunnel, trying to make that push, and Tetris is making strides to attack Cartel from that. Back at the top lane, we got AR, one of the most proficient spars in the multiplex, taking on K for dominance of that top to middle lane conversion. Above that, Phil and W-Dog fighting GTA and Tony Tetris, 2 family members that have been together for as long as I can remember. It's a stalemate up here. Can't see any changes except for that Cartel is missing a player. Hoodie from Cartel holding middle, making sure King RPG can't get through, but he makes it through anyways into that middle to
back
top
down
lane.
bot lane. It looks like Tetris got the leg up on Cartel. You're going to see what's going on. Oh, Gunner DC'd apparently. A Cartel member has DC'd. Or died. Use this against Cartel for their advantage. Gunner, I believe, was up here in mid lane helping Hoodie.
Gunner was chilling between
Tetris.
middle and bottom. He's right where Perilous and Trake were. They're in this weird divvy tunnel, and they're doing a fantastic job of maintaining. Now, Finn was in this same position, and they made it through somehow. Still 12-11, pretty heavy stalemate. Cartel hasn't broken their lines. Tetris hasn't been able to make it through all the pushes that they've.
I just wanted to take this opportunity to give a shout out to Bullet Zone, Journey, and Ponyo, Era staff. Back to the game now.
I'd like to give a shout out to you. Shout out to Bullet Zone, who sent me the noob PM. Catch this block.
I got that too.
Top lane, where Dom from Tetris making a push through the middle. This might turn the tide. He's getting support from both sides, which is essential because now nobody can pinch him. The only opponent he has is his own psyche. He's pushing Indignant back. The second he moves forward, Indignant's going to be forced to make a decision. And if he gets trapped, it might spell doom for Cartel. Tetris is down a player from Cartel, though. This is interesting.
I just got a PM from another Era staff. Shout out to Ellie. There you go, Ellie. Happy. I like making you happy. Anyway, back to the game. King Tetris holding down mid lane against Hoodie as usual. Stinga holding his own on the left side against Wolf, getting really close. Junes and Mr. Spanky to and fro. Hey, this could go on for hours.
Especially with players like Shadow sitting at the bottom. He's in this element where there's a wide open space where he can do whatever he'd like. And Shadow is one of the most proficient solo spars I've ever met. He's incredibly good at disrupting somebody's rhythm during a match. He's incredibly good at predicting where bullet spreads are going to go. And it might be what they need to get past Cartel. Plus, he's got that intel on a lot of these members and how they play. Benny pushing from top,
to him.
and Perilous X is down.
Is it just me, or did Trake the Rake leg out?
Trake seems to be frozen. The numbers are back at 9 and 9. This is big.
Yes, it
It
is. And Tetris is
fluctuated
giving
for
a
both
big
sides.
push up top lane.
Cartel very dangerous when bunched together. Then they all run relatively high rate of fire builds.
Cartel is down 1. Hoodie is down
Benny.
for the count. Looks like
Ooh,
they're about to lose a.
for mid. Benny, if you're listening, Gagum says she's rooting for you. Benny making a push towards Juns. Mr. Spanky from Cartel. What a name. Mr. Spanky, Phil, and Junes all sitting together in one offensive. Shadow and
Well,
Benny
hey, now
pushing
it's
Juns from
straight
the
up
bottom.
guerrilla warfare up in here. World War III, and it is a knockout. Look at this gang war.
Juns is down, Phil is down.
The good old days.
We've got
Where's
a
the
match
bat?
at the top.
Cartel. Oh my goodness,
Dwarves, and it's
Cartel.
is it over?
Tris took it down.
That was a good match. I enjoyed watching that. It's an important case study on just how important it is to stick to the plan. Because the second the things unraveled for Cartel, they started running into weird positions and they started bunching up and getting damaged, and that matters. Tetris stuck to the plan and they came out. We'll be back with the
Well, if it
next
ain't broke,
match in a
don't
number
fix
of
it.
minutes. Oh. Okay, and we're back with another match. It's MK versus Freeze. Freeze, two-time GST champions. MK, new to the GST. They're going to make a big push for the top off the rip. Casper taking an absence. I'm solo casting this one. Just Joshua like a boss in the top right. Trent K is taking the same position he did last match, and that paid off for him a lot because he had full HP throughout the entire thing up until the end. Now, KD and Moss from MK making a big push on the left side. Getting a little cramped for them. I think they've bitten off more they can chew because Freeze is very vigilant in staying where they are and making sure that they don't get overwhelmed, that they can stay composed at all times. Iceman from Freeze breaking up through the bottom middle lane. Fuse from MK trying to push Harry off so that he can't support Iceman's push. D12 taking some damage. Fuse and Iceman about to meet at the crossroads, and Iceman gets 2 clean hits on him before he has to run away, take some damage of his own. Harry attacking through mid, just trying to fend Fuse off, presumably so someone can push through bottom and clear them out. D12 from MK at 1 HP, along with Boreas, who's supporting through mid to bottom. Iceman making another push. And it seems like whenever something doesn't go right for iFreeze, Freeze seems to move back and revert and reschedule and do it again. But they're very good at that. They're very good at making sure that everything goes according to the plan. Alicio, Peng, and Kian from Freeze haven't moved throughout the entire match. They've stayed in that same spot. It's paid off well for them because no one has broken mid yet. Gramps from Freeze converging on Boreas. Iceman has moved almost entirely to the right of the arena, opposite of where he came from, making a push back down to bottom just to do some extra harassment damage. Harry and Iceman together with Fuse, but Cosmic and Fuse might pin them in. Harry's free, Iceman's now free. They're going to stick together, move a little bit back into mid, Harry in mid. Iceman pushing back around to the right. He likes to do that flank maneuver. It's the same maneuver that Finn liked to use that won them the match. And now he's really behind them, but he's also cornered and he's down. The push did not pay off. Harry from Freeze all alone in the same sort of position. He's going down through far tunnel. And now he's pinched. 2 players from MK both have Harry pinched, but he has a lot of health left. He can afford to get out of there and deal some damage. Harry back in the top right corner. I lost him. He's too evasive. Oh, he's fighting Fuse back there in that bottom tunnel again. It's a unique engagement. What's going on over it? Okay, Young Cash Register, aka Lil Broomstick, the hottest rapper coming up. They're in a 3-on-3 war of attrition, and Cosmic doing both support for his teammates attacking Harry and support for trying to make sure that Freeze doesn't get this push through the bottom. Back in the middle offensive, Harry's back to his original position of middle to top. Gramps with him, sticking together. Players right now are at 11 and 10, and you would think it was far less by the amount of damage dealt, but no, Freeze sticking to the plan has gotten them very far, and they should keep that up. MK making sort of a push on the left top offensive. Kersey. Trent Caedmon still hasn't lost any HP. Curves down to 18, Kian at 42. These players are composed, and it's going to take a lot out of MK to do anything worthy that's going to take them out. 11 to 8 right now with the count. Moss at 1 HP, going to retreat to bottom middle. Going back up and to the right. Gramps from Freeze making a big push. Peng getting pulled back. Harry and Young Cash Register. I think that's Alan Harper. I think that is Meth's self-proclaimed cigar man himself. And now comes the Freeze massacre. They're all together. They're all converging from seems to be all sides. Flo trying to take that bottom tunnel from Jake right now. $11-5. It's not looking very good for them. Just Joshua Like a Boss is down. He played PC Era. Cosmic trapped in the tunnels with KD. KD, Reynard are both trying to make sure that they just don't get pinched here, but it's a little too difficult. Reynard taking a lot of HP from Wheezy and Flo. He's at 1 hit. Not down for the count yet, though. He can still do a lot of damage. Wolf is most dangerous when it's cornered. Harry going back to type something. Hold my beer. Takes him out. What a play. And that's a tied-up match for Freeze. Really impressive showing in how they've managed to remain so consistent. Wheezy saying nothing. Bold statement. That's a wrap. We'll see you next round for the next match. Stay tuned. Wait for the next hat.
let's try this again.
All right.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Gang Spar match. Finn and Curse. I missed the last one. I had to respond to an emergency call back at the house. I hope you guys understand. All right, what are we looking at, Sequel?
Well, Finn and Curse, it's a match the fans can't lose. Finn, known for that sort of wild, flanky style, and Curse got away with really making the best out of solo situations last match. I'm really interested in seeing how this ends out. Down in the bottom lane, we got a big push coming from Curse. Shiro taking that bottom tunnel to town.
Uh-oh, I'm seeing some tricky situations going up here. I hope this guy's not glitching. Leg switching. Uh-oh, no, that's just me lagging. I froze. Wall of bullets. Oh my goodness gracious, they're everywhere! Ah! Okay, I'll go back to normal. Finn, Curse, 11-11.
11-11, but no wishes here from Finn. It's all execution. They're all pushing in at perfect times. Curse started on the left, correct? Because every Finn member is entirely behind them. Nike cornered by 3 Finn members. Nike down. Fist and Nico and Vude, who briefed me on Curse, claimed that Fist is one of the most level-headed, most analytical players that they can have. He's sort of what keeps the team's head on straight when things aren't going great, and this could pay off. 10-10 again. Very even match. And the bottom lane is almost empty.
Got some terrible news. You see, out here on this Canadian island, I got bad Wi-Fi, and things are starting to pick up on the laggy side of things. I'm seeing walls of bullets happen here and there. Curse and Finn, I really wanted to see their battle. I might have to switch over to the stream. I'm gonna lag out here.
Hopefully,
I see Finn losing 2 more players. Oh, a 3rd player. Finn is down to 7. Curse is down to 10. 9 Curse. Let's see where the battle's happening at. Curse is getting a good push on mid.
It is a cluster, and Burning Hades from Finn is down on left. Says GG. Good sportsmanship. 4-9 Finn Curse. Curse converging on all of Finn's players. That's a double elimination. That's it. That's
Wow, I am grimaced to see that. I thought Finn was gonna, shoot their way up to the top after that one game.
Finn definitely had a fantastic layout, but they didn't have the execution. That's what
Kudos
matters.
to Curse. Shout out to MJ, Trake, and Josh. This guy says here, I'm gonna. Neko says, shout out to my father and mother. I'm gonna give you a little, give the parents a good old call here. Thank you, Anero. What a game.
All right.
I feel powerless.
You know what can rejuvenate some of that power? Second hat.
Now listen to this. Bad boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the semifinal rounds of the Gang Spar Tournament 2017, right here live on Era. Right? We're got to explain how the best of three is going to work out here. That's what the matches are going to be played out as, best of three in the semifinals.
Everything from here on is best of three tournament style. First to two wins. We're going to have short intermissions between rounds. Pretty cut and sew. Oh, Flushy calling for a stoppage.
Again, of some sort. What's going on here? Where are we at?
I got
what do you
shot.
Say? Everyone got shot from someone. Oh, this is confusing.
I think they all shot each other. No. This would be the perfect opportunity for Flushy to just consume them.
Right? Could they do that? I mean,
they're all bunched up. Would this work? There are two Tetris players inexplicably missing. Oh, they're fighting!
Oh, what's going on here?
There's a complete fight going on. Oh man, there was an actual engagement going on between Tetris. Oh, that's crazy.
We'll return to you very, very shortly. Oh my goodness.
That was hilarious.
Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. For real this time. Flushy and Tetris going at it. Let's hope nothing out of the ordinary occurs. Well, I can already see it happening right now. I'm lagging
Whoa.
terribly bad. Go ahead, sequel. Oh my goodness.
Something out of the ordinary happened. Worldwide just disappeared. It says
Nice.
Flushy 11, Tetris 12. This is Flushy 10, Tetris 12, Flushy 9, Tetris 11. This match is moving pretty quickly. Either as a result of disconnections or super proficient play by Tetris.
I detect foul play. I'm still in a leggy state where I'm seeing Flushy has 11, Tetris has 12, but I'm hearing action is going down in the background.
iTalk's calling for a stoppage again, and we're back to friendly fire on. This is messy. This is a tiny bit messy. Aside from Tetris doesn't seem to care. He's been chasing down players and attacking them. All right, well.
Over this thing. I'm still in my leggy state. Everyone is still frozen. I bet bullets
Tetris just started opening
now.
fire. I guess I have to give you the play-by-play as it happens, just completely audio-wise.
If that thing happens again, I'm just gonna panic as usual, and you might have to. Oh, okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back for a third time. Flushy and Tetris semifinals. Okay, let's see if we can get this thing on the road this time.
I don't think anything could go wrong at this point. Flushy being very conservative about firing at the beginning. Tetris taking an early possession of the middle half. They're cutting the arena in half directly.
Okay, now this is more my speed.
There we go.
I like how composed Flushy feels. Worldwide, I know this cat. I talked to him earlier, and you know what he told me? He told me he wants to win this thing. How about that?
Not a lot of people want to win this thing. A lot of people just want that EC. I talked to he went completely left in the beginning of the match. He's managed to take that tunnel, and it seems like if he makes it out of here and gets past Mo, he's definitely going to make a play for that bottom area. Also, we're going to have to remind you that these matches are best of 3. The first team to get to 2 wins in this little series progresses into the finals. This is the case for all of the next matches going up, including the finals, so keep that in mind when watching.
Right you are, Sequel, and what a best of 3 we are about to experience with Tetris and Flushy. We got stoppages left and right, but uh-oh, the leg is coming back on to me now again. I see bullet walls. Let's see if I can still do my play-by-play right here. I see Benny Burrito holding down ML. Interviewer coming up with a push coming up on. Who's that? Lance. Lance. What you got, Lance?
It's a very connected defensive by Flushy. There's no gaps in this wall of players, and that's important. There's absolutely zero disconnect between these players, and there's no room for one of these players from Tetris to slip by and cause some havoc behind enemy line. Mo from Tetris is down.
Oh, I'm lagging again. Lag situation. I'm liking how Flushy is thinking that. Oh no, the great interviewer Zeppelin is down. How the mighty have fallen. Must and King RPG doing a little dance here around Frost LaCroix. Worldwide still kicking it up here with his friends Unknown and Darky, along with Katsu. These guys remind me of Dark Side Cats.
The lineup is down to Flushy 10, Tetris 7.
I'm liking those odds. And it's now 6 Tetris, I believe. Oh, yes, that's true.
It's looking really good for Flushy right now. Pulled the upset for Shrek in the second round, which is enormous. Nobody has beaten those odds yet. They could be the Wonder Children.
Could it be? Flushy have what it takes? Oh, it looks like they do.
Amarak or iTalks just took out GTA Tetris. He's one hit, but he's really pulling out all the stops. Flushy 9, Tetris 3. iTalks was the key player here. It may not seem obvious, but he made a great push into the bottom tunnel, flushed everybody out, no pun intended, and then managed to deal damage to nearly every single member of Tetris without getting scathed. I think that's it.
I lagged out again there. I missed the very ending, but as I saw Flushy took it down, kudos to you, Flushy. I knew you had it in you, but then again, I also thought Tetris had it in them too. Nice. Oh, someone's snapping. Round two. Round two. Flushy took it down the first time. Let's see what Tetris is going to bring the second time around.
Itox pulled the same strategy he did last game. Take the bottom lane all the way. Okay, Itox took the bottom lane, or he's attempting to, pushing now with another player this time. I think they realized the amount of adversity they faced when they were going through it the first time. Interviewer Z keeping him backed off, but this is a really interesting matchup. So Interviewer Z, the only thing keeping Einun and Itox for the rest of these Tetris players, Mo is down. This one's a quick match.
Oh dear, I hope not. Oh, say it isn't so, but it seems so. Flushy at 12 players, Tetris at 10.
Benny Burrito cornered. He's going to try to get away from this big offensive, but he's still paired up with Shadow. This is the team that brought them together. They were always holding the bottom, but they seem to have been pushed out. So it'll be interesting to see them in another domain this time. Seems as though King Zeke's on Tetris is trying to keep Einun from being able to flank those two key players. We'll see how that pans out.
I think they need to divert their attention towards their mid-game battles here because Tetris is losing players left and right. They are now down to 8, Flushy down to 11.
Middle is interesting. Frost and Lance are now pushing through left to pinch Must, but I don't think the other player realizes Must was there. Oh, there we go. Flushy players regrouping.
We see an excellent push with Katsu on the diverge. Taking down Benny Burrito. Benny Burrito, low health. Let's see if he's taken down. And he is down. Tetris down to 2 players.
Seems like it's over. Flushy thinks it's over. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, no.
Oh, they are celebrating a little bit too early. Let's see where they're at.
I don't think there's anybody else.
Oh, man. And Tetris is out. Flushy wins the first semifinals, taking out Tetris.
Tetris was
They're
a
gang
good
members.
2-0.
Look at them. They walk like us. They talk like us, but they are not us.
Gas mask secured. You're right, Mr. OMZ. Also, shout out to Meph. I know he's watching from Beyond the Beyond. We'll be back next round with the other semifinals.
And we're back. The second semifinal match, I'm sorry, against Freeze and Curse. Now, what can you tell us about these guys?
Well, Freeze has been the excellence of execution throughout the entire tournament. Fist has been more loose, more vigilante. Should be interesting to see the dynamics clash. Trent Caedmon has been overtly consistent. He's just sat in the same spot. Oh, he took damage. This is the first time Trent's taken damage.
Freeze with a powerful push going down on Curse's bottom lane. Let's see how that
First
affects their
taking it
mid
at the top.
lane. Oh, I see. This is a rerun. This is exactly what happened in their first Freeze match.
Freeze looks composed. They look unwavering. If I were on Curse right now, I'd be wondering less how quickly we're going to win and more if we're going to win. Every player's in the same position they were last time, and easily for any other team, it'd be a mess of predictability and you'd be able to counter them. But it seems as if they're too good at what they do to be countered.
Uh-oh, the lag is coming onto me slowly. Just give me 10 seconds. Go ahead.
Equinox trapping himself in that bottom gutter, Nike in the same position, but a little to the right. They seem to just be trying to make sure that Freeze can't make this push up to their top structure. The strength of Curse is lying in the eliminations they can make early on in the games and how they can capitalize. And they can't make those eliminations if they're compromised. Taking a look over to the left, we've still got Alicio Goshak's chilling in the same spot, but he just doesn't need to move. It's a perfect placement for exactly what they're trying to do, which is establish dominance in one place and crush them in the other place. If they can pinch them into the right side, that's an easy W.
Coming down at the bottom right, we still got a stalemate if there ever was one. Equinox of Curse has got himself stuck in a little sticky situation, as you mentioned earlier. We got Flow and Freeze duking it out with Shiro down here. Let's see which one of them is going to take the push. It looks like Shiro is going to fall. Oh, maybe Flow. They're taking shots left and right. They're staying toe-to-toe for the HP.
Shiro at 1 HP, Flow at 10. He can take 2 hits, and Flow can make a decision right now whether he'd like to go over there, capitalize on a Shiro reload. Oh, and he's retreating. Could have capitalized on a reload, but he's swapping out for Wheezy, who presumably has more health.
Easy. Do it. Succumb to the dark side. Rush him.
There we go. Wheezy making that push with 34 HP. He's got a lot more wiggle room, and Freeze knew that. That was almost seamless. They swapped Flow to a position where he can play with less reward and less risk, and they gave Wheezy a better position.
Do it. And they are capitalizing on it now. Equinox is stuck by himself in the bottom right with Nike and XR trying to cover him down the hallways. Wheezy still duking it out with Nike up here, of course. Let's see what's going on in the mid lane. Graham's holding down, covering the bottom entry. Let's see, the stalemate up top is as fire as ever.
It's unbelievable. Freeze really does have something special with it. It's 11 to 10, and they would have you think it's a lot less on Curse's side. They're doing a lot less to be able to keep back the flood that Freeze is doing.
Whatever they're doing, they seem to have contingency plans in place because they are toe-to-toe. Freeze at 11 players, Curse at 10.
Trent Caedmon hasn't moved in 4 matches now. Trent Caedmon has just stayed entirely stoic in the face of danger. These positions are carefully planned. Curse is more loose and adaptive, and we're watching that in play right now. They're almost neck and neck, but Freeze has the tiny bit of advantage.
Gave Flow back the long hallway down bottom right, but he is retreating back. Oh, no, he's going back forward. He wants a piece of the action, but he doesn't know where to find it.
He's indecisive. He's just been moving back and forth.
Yep, he wants to be prepared for anything.
He's
Nike and
very,
Curse,
very low.
or Nike and XR still holding down the right. Mid, we got Skirt, R+, coming up on top. Neko and HTR holding down. Oh, seems they dominated the top lane with Trent hanging by a thread. Trent's hanging out at, oh, he has good HP level. My God, this could go on for a little while.
I think the top is just a distraction. This is, oh, one of their players is frozen. That's ironic. But I think the top is just a distraction. There's no active pushes. There's no plays to actually attack anybody. It's just biding time, presumably so that the bottom can make a play through the bottom. No one from Freeze looks like he's moving in a weird way. He's moving from bottom middle tunnel into mid. Skirt holding him off, but Gramps counteracting that again and the top.
A small little update there. Freeze at 11, Curse at 9. No moves have been made yet. Let's see what's going to happen.
2 players is more than it seems. Players can fill each other's roles, but once you lose enough, things really snowball effect, and you're left with just split-second decisions, and that's where this match is going to come down to for.
Curse taking a little stab back.
Truly an intense matchup in every sense of the word.
Oh, yes. These guys do not want to lose their foothold on the top left. Nor do they want to lose it in their middle bottom.
I can't even read what's going to happen. I'm so enthralled.
Neither do I. This is anybody's game. Someone's got to be unpredictable and switch it up a little bit here. Someone's got to make a move, make a play.
High risk, high reward maneuvers are what will pay off for Curse. Freeze has proven they don't need to take risks. They've been completely passive. They've forced each other's hands, and it's led them to where they are now. Curse the exact opposite. That's why this matchup is so interesting.
R plus, I just got a PM from a lucky little lady. Angel wants to wish you luck. Good luck, Curse.
Curse members may have not communicated it yet, but no one from Freeze is sort of stuck in between these 2 pillars, and he can't get out. I think if they were to converge on him, it could mean something special.
Yeah, but no one wants to make that first move. Equinox is at 1 hit away. Unfortunately for him.
Equinox playing increasingly conservatively.
I gotta say, they got even footing everywhere. The top left and the bottom right, they even up perfectly, in my opinion, here.
This is a good match. Oh, Nike from Curse going to try to make that bottom pushing through the tunnels, but Harry is right there to counter him. Harry doesn't have much spread on his gun, so there is going to be an advantage for the Curse player up there. He can just not move too much, spread the bullets out, make sure that he's covering the entire hallway. Harry's forced to move a little. He's forced to keep peeking and peeking. If they can move another player to get Harry, they can secure that tunnel.
Freeze has regained their advantage. Oh, yes. Freeze at 10 players, Curse at 8. Let's see what Curse is going to do to retaliate.
Oh, it's also worth noting that we've passed 900 players on watching the Era GST stream.
Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hey.
Welcome to the stream. Make sure to follow, even if you don't know what Era is. If you stumbled here from the directory, welcome to our game.
Yeah, come join us here on Era. We got candy and stuff like that.
Only seasonally.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, of course.
All right, we got Gramps hasn't moved. He's stayed in this middle lane the entire time. And absolutely.
He's a man given a missive, and he's sticking to it. I like that. He's a man of conviction.
I can't bring myself to say young cash register, aka Lil Broomstick, every single time I'm talking about his plays. But this is an iFreeze player that isn't running one of the typical builds, which so far have been proven to be 550 and 361. He's running one of those purple builds again, one of those high rate of fire, high spread, retaliation defensive builds. And he's using it in such a way that he doesn't need to.
Oh, we got a play being made in top lane. Come take a look at this. Freeze is making a little bit of a push on Neko and Fist. Jan coming down below. Let's see what Gramps is going to do to. Oh, nothing's happening down in mid lane. They are still at a.
Fist trying to regain any
There
position that he can get in that top lane, but he can't. Kian and Curves are both making sure that that lane is flooded so that they can close in on Nico.
I don't think the curses down the bottom right have been made aware of the situation. How is it looking up top? Are they coming down?
They aren't coming down yet. Curses are. They're sort of being pushed down, but they're maintaining their foothold as much as they possibly could. Alicio G looks like he's frozen and he's gone. It's 8-8 now, a complete stalemate.
Oh, the fire in their eyes and their costumes, how they match so perfectly. Curse. Good luck to you. Equinox, you've been surviving at 1 health this entire time. Truly a man of his own intent.
Equinox's role has been essential. He's maintained that entire top tunnel, which has proven to be integral in the securing of this little area down here altogether. He's at 1 health, probably been the most valuable player. I think they're going tunnels again. Somebody's spamming down the tunnel.
Nike playing a little extra cautious there. Good job on you, Nike, keeping tabs. Breeze keeping their offensive on top with the push. Looks like Curbs is being pushed back a little bit, but he has the support of Kian and Trent. Let's give it a good push, gentlemen.
Oh, Harry's noticed that Nike is making plays at the bottom, completely demolishing it. And this is all going to come down to who makes the first mistake, whose finger slips first into a bullet.
I'm going to make a quick shout out here to Chris Zeppelin and Sweetie Zeppelin. Love you guys.
Young cash register being pushed back. Can't say his name. He's being pushed back again. He seems to be regaining that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's Alan Harper.
I think it is. That's the cigar man himself. But he's begun his foray into rap music.
The build on his broomstick. I like that. I'm finally getting that now.
His build is so unique. I don't think anybody from Curse is going out of the ordinary.
They are 8 for 8. This match is by far the longest so far.
Right now, health advantages I think go to Freeze because they've been playing so defensively. Players like Gramps at 42. Players like Trent Caedmon at 34. Trent Caedmon looks entirely frozen though. That's the worst pun possible. And he's gone. Freeze at 6 players, Curse at 8.
Oh dear, and it looks like Freeze is feeling the pressure up top too, with Curse having an HP advantage over them of 4 over Kian and Curves. Fist and Neko back.
I'm interested in seeing how the tunnel
That's
develops.
Curse at 7. Oh yeah. Curse forming a little bullet wall here. Maybe look. Oh, that's Cursey. My bad.
Tunnel situation still maintaining. Nike pulling the same tactic of just ensuring that he's dodging between these bullets like a champion. Oh, and he's down. Harry making the play necessary. He's pushing around and he's raining bullets into Curse's compound.
Maybe the play they needed.
It could, but Curse has been so adaptive, they might just be able to ensure that they don't get pinched here.
The game is still at 6 for 6.
Skirt, notoriously known as one of Era's best dodgy players.
Well, you know what they say. I don't dodge bullets. I eat them.
Of course. And it doesn't seem like Harry's play did very much for Curse. Curse immediately pushed him back into that tunnel. Oh, he's out again. The juice is loose. Pushing far top. This is a unique strategy. Now he's raining from the bottom to the bottom. and pushing right back to that tunnel. He's doing very good at being a harassing DPS type player. Somebody should tell him he's firing into the wrong one. He's making a lot of necessary plays. Tell him no movement.
No action is happening in top lane. They brought it down to mid and bot.
Graham's taking heavy damage, retreating.
Curse doing a little bit of a push on Wheezy to do a little bit of covering for him. Wheezy stepping back. Wheezy's down.
6-5 curse. Oh, Gramps at 1 HP. They're sticking together. Gramps looks like he's going left tunnel.
Oh, Curse is down 1. 3 freeze, 5 curse. And we are only in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Curse playing out a little bit safe on grams and on curves. Keon still kicking it.
Gramps at 1 HP. He will survive. Oh, and he gets pinched, and curves and Gramps both go down.
Oh, and that might be it for freeze on the first round, and it is Curse.
Looking like a tidy win for Curse, just outlasting the patience.
some of this. Bad boy. Funky time.
And their name was cursed and they took it down in the first round. Let's see if Frozen will bring it back up to 1-1 or if Frozen's going to go home empty-handed. What do you got to say about that, Sequel?
I think that Freeze had a lot of potential and they gave it up pretty early. And I think that if they go back to what they were doing in the earlier rounds, making sure that they don't break their focus and making sure that they don't let stupid things pass, they'll be fine. Trent Cademon's already out of his normal position, which is a little out of character, but he's right back there immediately. We're seeing another formulaic round from Freeze, and hopefully they can play the patience game and win this one and tie it up.
Seeing a little bit of a repeat down here in the bot lane. Freeze is doing a little bit of a push, getting them in that little attritionalized spot again, in the same old spots. And kicking back, looking to cover his mates whenever stuff hits the fan.
Shiro making a pretty lengthy push towards Flo, but retreats. And they've swapped out again. There's that patented switch offense that Flo and Iceman and all of these players at bot lane have been doing. When somebody's low, they move. When somebody needs to switch roles, they do, and it's perfect.
I like it. I like the synchronicity. Shout out to Alessio from Noel Goshucks. I believe that might be your brother, cousin, wife, maybe? I don't know, but shout out to you.
Zur and Nike putting that same bullet wall up and down so that Freeze can't push them. And Equinox is the insurance policy, ensuring that nobody makes a two-pronged push towards one of their players. Pretty stalemate down there.
Freeze has come to the conclusion, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Grams is right back where he feels most comfortable, right here in the crossroads in the middle lane. Giving him a little bit of cover. Curse not exactly making many moves up here up top, but they seem to have it completely dominated, save for Iceman keeping them from wandering too close or too far into the middle or into their side of the map.
Keon switched outfits, and I think this is a new technique used by players. I think when they lost, they had to go back to the drawing board and they realized, Keon, your New York Yankees hat, it wasn't cutting it. Maybe this will be the key. Aesthetics have counted. Cartel lost second round because they weren't matching.
I can get behind that. Appearance is everything, and I am a slave to appearances. Just look at my customs. Never mind, don't look at them.
Beautiful.
No, you're gonna get ideas from me. Get away. Oh, Shiro, I didn't even notice this cat down here in bot lane duking it out with Flo. He's really covering all their bases.
I think it's interesting to note that Shiro has been taking on two players for most of the entire match. In both matches, he's been sitting in the spot lane. He's been long range, just fighting Wheezy, Iceman, and Flo interchangeably, sometimes in waves of two and sometimes normally. But he doesn't seem to like to get hit by those bullets. Numbers, Curse 11, Freeze 12.
Seeing a bit of the same thing coming up top. Freeze doing a little bit of a push. Nothing too interesting. No recent developments. Nothing big. Nothing major. Seems to me we're going to have a repeat of last match.
Could be a repeat of last match. Well, yeah, or Freeze could. Oh, wait, bottom lane looks. Oh, no. Freeze seems to have pushed up almost entirely on bottom lane. Equinox was able to fend them off into the middle range of bottom lane, into that little open area, the square. And Equinox pushing out a little bit, getting hit, retreating. They're getting testy, but Freeze does not allow for that. These are two-time GST champs.
Let's see just how bad they want a third. This opportunity, a quick shout out, someone who's a little bit bitter to Until the Moon Rises, LAT admin. Kudos to you. Shout out to Kersey for hosting the stream, and Anero for making it all happen. And for the invitation, thank you. I wouldn't be here without you.
Shout out to Casper, being a brilliant co-host.
You're not too bad yourself, Sequel. I think we should do this more often in private.
Oh. I'd make a winky face, but can't see it.
It's the rules.
It is completely. It's difficult to commentate on a match between two people or two teams more that are playing at peak performance without any hiccups. Two players are lost on Curse, and it seems like they've adapted perfectly. Fist and Nico have been in the top, just tearing things up, making sure that Trent and Curbs can't make any plays on their middle defensives. Booty has been switching roles from medium or mid-range to bottom consistently and without fail, almost exactly akin to how Freeze has been switching off Flo, Wheezy, and Iceman.
The tension is palpable. The heat is rising. Curse is down to 10. Freeze is still up 12. Impeccable.
More interestingly than watching any of these players die is watching Shiro's health. He's been consistent, sitting down in this bottom tunnel, and he's been hit twice. It seems almost impossible that somebody can be this good at making sure that nobody is going to flank his team. These other players that have been rotating in almost all have lower health than him. Shout out to K-Dog and Casillas. Casillas for being pro and K-Dog for the nice afro.
What a fine afro he has. Can you believe he was born with that?
Difficult to believe he was born with that, as it clearly states GST 2017. It was like he was born for this.
I think he was bred for this.
He was bred and raised for this exact moment, to get this shout out in the GST in round 2 of Curse Freeze. Shout out to ASAP Khan, leader of Khans. They fell earlier in the tournament, but valiantly.
They fought their hardest, and I had the highest hopes for them.
It's difficult to believe that there's possibly a match that's going to be more competitive than this in the finals. Seems like Trent Cademon's slowing down with a lot of his offense. What little offense he's been using.
Doing a quick shout out to Hassan from Izzy, a lovely couple, Hassan and Izzy.
How is this? Oh, Freeze is down a player. So is Curse and Freeze again. Now it's 9-9.
Oh, it's 8-9.
Where is this happening? Gramps from Freeze seems frozen. And he's gone.
1.
Freeze down to 7. This is looking like the last match a little. A lot of eliminations very quickly on both sides.
Yep, the numbers are whittling and the time is dwindling. Looks like Freeze is getting a little impatient. They're taking moves a little bit too reckless.
And Curse has made it out of
that
that little
could be
tunnel
it.
with 1 health.
Has seen it. They got the momentum. They want to hang on to it, and they're going to go with it. They're running with it. Freeze is going down.
2 1 HP players attacking no one. That's not me saying they're shooting the wall. They're attacking a player named No One, and no one is down. Or is everyone down? Curse uniting on one offensive again, pushing around the right.
They're down to 2.
It's over.
Right, you are, Sequel. From no one to everyone. Curse has taken it down 2-0, and they're going to advance to the finals. Ladies and gentlemen,
incredible. right, welcome back everybody to the 2017 GST. We're in the losers finals right now. It's going to be Freeze versus Tetris for the spot of third place. It's another best of three, and it should be an interesting one. Tetris has built their reputation on being well stacked, no pun intended, and Freeze, as you've just seen, has been a little bit sloppy in a couple of matches prior, but hopefully they regain some composure and secure third. What do you think about this one, Casper?
I am looking forward to seeing how Freeze is going to react to the situation that transpired earlier. I mean, their little mess-ups, while damning for them in their experience this year's GST. Let's see if they can learn from them and secure their third place position against Tetris.
Good one. Freeze seems to be way more offensive than they were before, but Tetris has taken a weird route of sending 3 players bottom tunnels. That's interesting. We haven't seen that yet. We've seen 2 players and we've seen 1 player, but we have not seen 3, and they're seeming to secure the bottom pretty well by doing this.
Oh, looks like Tetris is making a bigger play for that bottom lane. Interviewer is down for the count.
Interviewers down immediately, an early elimination for Freeze, and that might be what they need to really swing the momentum in their favor.
Oh, you see that there? That kill streak, Casper, your voice is sexy AF. Thank you, whoever that is from Wyvern. I don't think King Zeekson realizes he is being cornered by Flo, and oh, never mind, that other person backed off, Gramps. On Harper, laying it in thick on GTA Tetris. Mo and Wheezy going toe to toe. Shadow is coming into the fray, backing up King Zeekson.
Shadow and Zeekson are both getting attacked by Gramps, but they're pushing him back slowly. There's going to be inevitable damage done here for the Tetris roster by making the move back. Flo's doing that thing where he pops back in from the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Flo's doing that thing, what Flo does. He's flowing. Shout out to Storm, and shout out to Lil Lazy. Shout out to Castella and Flores, Shy Money, Timos. Thank you guys for watching the stream. We really appreciate the support.
Wheezy from Freeze is down. He was an integral member of that bottom switch team.
Oh, yes, he was. Let's see how they're going to react now. Tetris at 11, Freeze at 7. It does not seem like Freeze has the heart for it anymore. I'm sorry to say that, Freeze. This is a fall from grace like I've never seen one.
I don't know. They've proven that they can fire off in the clutch. There's been matches before that they've had where they've been able to really regain composure, but this doesn't seem like it'll be one of them. Harry making a panic decision to go to the top right.
Oh, yeah. They got him boxed in pretty bad, pretty tight right up here.
10-6 Tetris breaking down the blocks. Clearing lines. Peng is down. Curves is down. Alicio is down. Trent is down.
Zolimer crying friendly fire.
Jan's down. That's...
Oh, that's the game.
What was that noise? Well, that's only 1 of 3 rounds.
You got Tetris, you got a third place. Oh, wait, no, this is best of 3, too. Never mind. Tetris won the first round, best of 3 for third place.
Okay, and we're back. We've got the second round of Freeze versus Tetris for third spot in their best of 3 series. This is Freeze's last chance to place, and if Freeze doesn't win this, it'll be the first GST that they do where they haven't placed top 3. Four, 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Here we go again. Freeze. Let's see you bring it this time. Let's see that fighting maneuver you guys got. Let's see the champions. Let's see those champions within you come back out again to secure your position in the top 3. Or maybe Tetris is going to lay down a pretty big beatdown. Tetris, let's see what you can do. Let's see if you can stall them with everything you've got.
3 Tetris players down, 1 Freeze player down immediately.
Goodness gracious.
The unique push by Tetris did not pay off. Iceman at low health, this might be one of the quicker matches in the entire game, and it's not even like it's a squash match. Completely competitive. It's just both teams putting it all out there. And we're back to the normal setup on the bottom. Moving up, what do we have?
Everything is stable as ever up in the top lane. War of attrition. Freeze holding it down their top left. Tetris trying to take the push over top. Dominancy. Middle is all bullets. All bullets, no players.
Wolf R. Tetris claim Jenner is losing health pretty quickly. Frost LaCroix making a push over to the right to try to. Hero's got 120 PMs waiting. Frost is sitting here making a beautiful push down to the right. Pulls back up to push mid again. Super cohesive play.
Running him down. I saw that leggy bullet from a mile away. It turned the corner. We got some wanted stuff going on here. Angelina Jolie, save me. Peng, Harry, holding down mid lane. Graham stuck in his usual position. Then mid lane, holding down the crossfire. Freeze. Oh, no one taking on Shadow. And GTA along with Alan Harper at 1 shot left. Come on, Alan.
I don't think anybody has switched builds yet. I think everybody has maintained the same build the entire time, and I wonder if in between these rounds, these players would have an opportunity to swap off and use something else. Shadow looking testy like he's about to push into that bottom, dodging everything. Grips from Freeze on the other side of that wall with King RPG Tetris. Him and Shadow are holding down that defensive for the right side.
Tetris this time. Let's see if they can hang on to it. 11 Freeze. Tetris 8.
Freeze is starting to return to form. In a minute, if Tetris keeps losing players at this rate, we'll see that Freeze push, like right there. Peng moved into middle, tested the waters, and moved right back. The second they give them an opportunity, Freeze is going to crush, as they have. King RPG making a push. He's in a fight in the middle of the room with Grandpa. Who let Grandpa out of the home? He's down, as is Iceman from Freeze. A quick double elimination.
Is Alan Harper, a triple elimination.
8 and 7. Freeze 8, Tetris 7. Freeze has made a full push into the left side of Tetris spawn. Good one. Is a good one. Alicio at 1 HP doing a little bit of a retreat to a defensive position. Kurt's going to try to push Tony Tetris out of it so that Keon can capitalize, and Tony Tetris is down off of Keon's elimination. Oh, and K from Tetris is down. This puts our numbers at 8 and 4. Freeze 8, Tetris 3.
Oh, I
Freeze
see.
might be comeback season
Just
for them.
down left, and Benny Burrito holding off Wheezy and no one on his own. He sees his friend mate up there, King RPG Tetris, experiencing some trouble. Let's see if he's going to come to his aid. And he's not. RPG Tetris is making his escape towards mid. Benny Burrito still holding off Wheezy and no one. Carry on, my wayward son.
Benny Burritos looks really composed, and he's going to try to make this great escape to the left, but he notices King RPG and he comes back. Benny's a defensive raider. He comes from PC era. This is nothing new to him. The entire fight where the dynamic is shifted against him, it's nothing new to him, and now he's forced to move out of tunnels and regroup. It's a race to the top against no one, spraying some bullets to clear the path.
Trent is going.
Oh, and he's down.
They've got it. Is that it? That is it. Freeze took down round 2, and we are going down to a final. For the third And they're about to be off. Tetris and Freeze, the finals for the third place position. Who's going to go home fourth and who's going to go home third?
It's down to the wire now. They're both in rare form. Trent is not pushing his normal position. GTA has immediately assessed his dominance over that top right. It's anybody's match, and both of these teams know it. They're both evenly matched, and this could go to one player on each side.
Tetris taking a blow right from the get-go. 11. Good lord.
Iceman seems to have frozen, but they killed King Zeke's on Tetris down in the bottom trench.
Oh, it seems like they switched up their routine here. Gramps is no longer in mid lane. Have I lost him? Altogether.
Gramps is down bottom right in the trenches with Wheezy.
Oh, yes, they did switch it up just a little bit. Let's see how this is going to play out for them. Improvement? A deprovement?
Deprovement?
Is that I don't know if that's a word. A deprovement.
Doesn't matter. We're beyond words now. Actions speak louder, and that's exactly what Shadow is showing us with these dodges on all of these bullets.
Spoke a little too
Mo
soon.
at 1
May have
HP.
broken his resolve.
Freeze pushing them back. We got a player that's a little apprehensive. There's a push happening.
Shadow sees Grams.
Shadow
He knows
noticing.
what he's up to. Let's see what they're going to do together. Grams backing it up.
Beautiful
the way up.
putback. Gramps is forced to move backwards, and he's firing like it matters, but Shadow knows exactly what Gramps was trying to do. It doesn't work anymore. Shadow can stand up at that top right.
Sandwiched up in mid. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Freeze 11, Tetris 10. Top is still being pressured by Tetris. Freeze is feeling it. They can feel it. Tetris is down 9. Freeze, you got a little bit of little leg room now. Let's see what you do with it.
King RPG is completely behind enemy lines, and he's managing to do a lot of damage very quickly. He's attacking one of their most valuable players, Harry, a.k.a. Harry Hold My Beer. Harry realizing it's time to cut and run, moves back upwards. Seems like they're being pushed by another Tetris member. Tetris is keeping the pressure on, even with lower numbers.
Tetris has been getting sandwiched left and right, but he's still ticking. He's the bomb that'll keep on ticking. I don't know how he's doing it.
Flo, very low HP. Back with his friends, moving back down.
Up in the top right, we see Trent is not moving whatsoever. He may have lagged out. That's unfortunate. Please don't disappear. Oh, and a wall of bullets from Trent.
Ooh.
I don't know if that was sanctioned.
Sanctioned. Perfect. It's a lot of composed long-range play right now. It's a lot of stalemating as per norm for Freeze because they know that they can keep stalemating and get wins. That's how they got here. Benny Burrito doing quite a risky maneuver. Top right, engaging multiple Freeze members, and he's down. He used his last bit of health to deal a little bit of damage, which might have been worth it. We're at 10-8 now. Freeze 10, Tetris 8.
I don't know. Tetris 7, Freeze 10. This could be
not looking too hot. What was that noise?
I gasped. I'm gasping at this entire situation. I'm finally realizing what we're in the middle of.
We're in the midst of a war.
No, this is war. Sheer war.
King RPG Tetris making a play for the outside, relinking up with Shadow. They're firing at each other. They're not quite sure what's going on. Tetris offensive, regaining their footing. do have a freeze player coming from bottom.
That is no one taking on the Tetris brothers and Gramps. But they do have a shadow up there.
Shadow's in prime position for a lot of things. He's in a very risky position because Tetris players can centralize around him and establish dominance around this little bit of area that they can have left. But Freeze can also assault him directly because he is the center of all of their tactics. We're back down to Freeze 9, Tetris 7. Trent uncharacteristically taking damage all at once, and he's down. Curves from Freeze left to defend against Tony, Tetris, and K by himself. Kian managing the bottom. And we're still stalemated at the bottom.
Oh, yes, we still got the Dream Team. Gramps, No One, and Alan Harper taking on the two Tetrises and Shadow, King, and GTA.
Oh, we have another Tetris here now, though. Wolf R seems to be managing all of the center from bottom to right to top. Playing a lot of roles right now, and this is a dangerous game. Oh, Freeze 6, Tetris 7. This is the first time in the entire match that Tetris has had the health advantage, and this was what led them to a win last round. Kian from Freeze securing that bottom tunnel that connects into bottom.
Right, we got a play coming down left. Tetris is putting the pressure down on Gramps really hard, and no one sees what's happening. He's coming to his aid. He's going to pull it up. They're going to pull it up.
No one takes Ifrost out.
Tetris also coming in on the right. They're forcing him up mid. Let's see what's going to happen here. What are their numbers at? Freeze is at 3, Tetris at 6. Maybe Tetris is going to take it down. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's see if Gramps is going to clutch it because he is. Oh, he's leaving it now. Right back in the
RPG with a flank. He's going to move around to the side. He's going to trap him in there.
No one is
RPG
down.
Can make the push. There's 3-on-1 here, 4-on-1. They're all going to take out Alicio. That was an integral member of the team. It was all defensive. And
now
I
it's
think
just Gramps, the lone warrior, the lone ranger, about to take on 6 players on his own. Let's see what he does with that. K, will K go down? Oh, it does not look like he can. Gramps is down, and Tetris takes 3rd place. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the finals. Who's in the finals?
Should be Flushy versus Curse in the finals. Both teams incredibly well done, and this was just for 3rd place. It's not even the finals yet.
I am so looking forward to it. We're going to take another 10-minute intermission, I believe. I think that's correct. And we are going to come right back and see what these finals are going to look like.
listen to this. Bad boy, funky
And we are back to the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, I am excited about this. I don't know about you. Sequel, how about you?
I'm incredibly excited for this. I think this match is the possible best outcome we could have gotten. It's two teams that are composed of people that are incredible alone and even better as a unit, as we've seen all throughout this tournament. And there's absolutely no doubt in my mind that these will be the best matches of the GST, no matter if it's a 2-0 on either side or it goes in overtime.
Right, you are. It's Flushy at Curse. Curse at Flushy in the first match, and Curse has already taken on the offensive in top lane. I'm going to take a peek down bot just to see where they're at.
Bottom is careful. There's a lot of play from them that indicates that they're a little bit apprehensive to trying anything new, but that's okay. What they've done so far has gotten them to where it is, and that applies for both sides. Itox and a couple of other players are pushing Shiro into the corner, and Shiro has been the deciding factor in a lot of these matches by going into bottom lane.
I think they're finally starting to realize that. I believe I saw two of them down here right before they sent the one back up, realizing their mistake. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And Curse is really sticking to their technique here.
Middle lane, normal as usual. Ainun, Darky, and Worldwide establishing that basic dominance across the middle that they need to so that they can get their teammates that are moving around flanks to really push in on Curse. But I don't think it's going to work. Curse is being too vigilant about keeping their positions.
We are still at 12 and 12. We got Musk holding up the mid lane here against Curse, HTR. Oh, my bad. HTR, R plus, USB. They are feeling a little bit of the pressure up there. Top is back into a stalemate position with Curse and Flushy toe to toe. They are still trying to regain their foothold right here in the middle, right in front of the score. Going further down, we can see ML making a move up down mid, taking on Skirt of push down mid. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Shiro and Equinox finally catching on what's going on here. Shiro's going down. Equinox is going up.
Wood is pushing middle, but in such a way that he's able to keep poking out and keep harassing, and that's super integral. What Wood is doing is it takes a certain amount of skill and intelligence to be able to make plays like this, and he's really showing all of it right now where it counts. Now, a lot of these cursed players, they have been running a little low on health. They established a pretty well done offensive in the beginning, but it might have cost them. They took a lot of damage, but they're recouping it now by having great positioning, great teamwork, and great communication, presumably.
Yes, and they're catching on to that fact. I can see them playing a lot more cautiously than they were earlier, taking down their corner shots as quick as they can, as often as they can. Nike and XR still holding down the right corner. Equinox coming in, giving them a little bit of support. We got Amarok and Ainun coming up to Shiro on the right side. Let's see what's going to happen here. Is he going to make the push, or are these going to hold him off? Ooh, I'm slurring.
Thing about Amarok or Itox, he's been so consistent lately. He went from being not so much of anything in the multiplex. He was very underrated. He was very talkative, and he really created something out of himself very quickly by proving to everybody that he was worth paying attention to. And it's showing right now that he really wants to prove himself to all of these people. He's pushing this bottom tunnel relentlessly. He's not letting up. He's putting all of his rate of fire to work. He's putting all of his freeze to work and evading these bullets. No team has been able to push that bottom tunnel as effectively as him, not even with the multiple man squads they've set down there. It's astounding. His improvement is second to none.
Seems we got a little bit of the same thing going on all around. A little bit of their stalemate. Curse is only down one player, Flushy. I don't think they can do much with that right now because Curse is very composed, as you said. They are holding their own. They still got it even up in the top lane. Right down in the middle, Curse has that little edge. Flushy wants to take it back with Muss and ML. What is Muss going to do? He's not going to make his move. Oh, he's making a little bit of a move right now. He's up in the mid lane. He's taking that little safe spot against R+, and Skirt. Skirt is not going to take any moves right now. Moving further up, we still got that stalemate up here. I'm going to take a quick look down south, see what we got.
We're back. It's the same thing, but it's being done to such a point that neither team is breaking any focus. Neither team's really losing health. Amarok went and he rushed the top and he got punished for it, but he's back in his form, just attacking and attacking and attacking and being unrelenting. Equinox still in that trench. Nike still in that trench, making sure that Nobody can push through and get their top players because those top players are what's holding this together. They're the glue holding this entire operation together.
Oh my goodness, Curse just lost a player at 10, Curse 12, Flushy. I don't know where that Curse player fell down, but I should have been there to see it. That would have been amazing. A sight to see, a sight to be held right here in the semifinals. Oh, I'm sorry, the finals. And it's going to be a ton more intense this match. I'm telling you right now, I can see this thing going on for hours upon hours. If they really wanted to, they would make it happen.
USB and R still holding down that middle 3 hub. They're pushing Must down, but Skirk going to make a push in to make Must go into the middle. It's not paying off. They're not putting enough investment into these actions, but that's fine. It's nerves getting to them, and I can understand that. Everyone can.
If anyone down there at Curse can hear me, I think you guys got to switch it up right now. You guys are down 9. Flushy's still at 12. Something's got to change here. If you guys want to stay in this thing right now, let's see what you got. Flushy, what are you going to do about this advantage you have over them? Let's see it happen.
Flushy with an almost flawless first round so far. As of right now, Shiro and Amarok are still going at it in that back down there. They're not going to relent on each other. They're very consistent. They're very unwavering. They're both just dodging each other's bullets. It's out of a John Woo movie. In this bottom, Flushy's pushed up, but it's not doing much for them. All they've done is left their backside entirely open and ensure that Curse has a place to run. Once they push, all they have to do is make sure they get past Flushy, and all of that room to the left is theirs now.
Flushy is down a man. Oh, Worldwide is down for the count. Right up in mid lane. Flushy loses a man. It's 9 Curse, 10 Flushy. Not update. There it is now.
Beautiful play, and now we're seeing some interesting moves because Flushy is managing to move around to the left. They've got a couple Curse players flanking. Fist is down for Curse, leaving them with 8 players. And Flushy with 10, they only have a 2-player lead, and that's not enough, as we've seen, because Curse has come back from these types of deficits.
Shiro and Amarak still duking it out down the right side. No changes here. That's all right, I suppose. Everyone's still holding their own. Down here in the back right, Mad Boy takes it down. He tried to be a ninja of some sorts and went right behind enemy lines and took the fall.
USB down for Curse. They're 9-7, so they're still at the same deficit. It's still staying the same. Right now is when the numbers can stack against them.
Flushy putting down some pressure down on mid lane here at the crossroads. Still open down in bot. The right side still dominated by Curse. Flushy still wants that corner. They don't know how they're going to get it yet. Let's see if anyone up top is going to make a push. Must and Ainan doing their best. Katsu, an unknown, making a little bit of a play up here, taking out. See if they're going to give him a run for their money. Must is going to have to come in and make a play and give him a little bit support, in my personal opinion.
Nico ensuring Katsu can't get out of there and support Unknown in his quest to attack Skirt. And that's important. Nico is playing a role from very far away that can influence the entire outcome of the game. Katsu taking a couple hits, running back. He's going to the left of Unknown. They're all converging on mid again.
Oh my god, Nuking and the Rack down, taking on Shiro now. They switched it up a little bit. Oh, never mind. Nuke is... Whoa, they need to make up their mind here. What's going on? Nuke, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You guys going to push Shiro? Shiro, what are you at right now? Shiro's at 18 health. Nuke taking the spot for Amarak at 2 health. That might have been a bad trade-off considering how Shiro has been handling himself out here.
Could be very bad or it could be very good. Maybe Amarok at his 2 HP state could be more useful out there. Maybe getting 1 hit on Shiro is worth letting Amarok roam free and attack whoever he'd like. It's incredibly important. These player positions and these split-second decisions. Shiro taking a little bit of damage, that's a first.
Shiro at 2 hits, Nuke at 1. Let's see who's going to win this game with the loaded gun.
Just stalemated down. Moving back into the bottom layout, we've got 3 Flushy, 2 Curse, and 1 that keeps moving around in Zur. Skirt covering his top, attacking Flushy. Flushy also engaging somebody. No, nobody's up there. Flushy players wasting a little bit of ammo, shooting in the wrong directions, but it's understandable. Nerves can get to you. ML using a lot of spread on this build. That could be good. Unpredictability at that range is essential.
Looking back things at the top, Flushy is still trying to put that pressure down. Katsu laying it down, the only one at top. Sort of assisted by Unknown holding down mid top. Neko making his move. Let's see if he's going to take down Katsu. No, he backed off. What are you at, Neko? You are at 2 hits. Okay. R plus, take it down for Curse, and that will put Flushy at the advantage. 7-6.
7-6 for Flushy. Unknown going to make that push in. Now the Curse's player is down. He's getting pushed back a little bit, but he can move in. He does have an open spot. iTox and ML are together. I think they're going to go for that push together.
There he goes. Katsu saw an opening, and he's taking it. He's taking it on and Neko, Unknown, and Katsu, the dynamic duo about to take out the cat. Let's see if they can take him down. He's got 2 hits on him. Katsu's only got 1. He's playing a dangerous game with his life here.
2 Flushies, 1 Curse, and Nico's down.
He is down for the count. Let's move on down to the bot lane. Let's see what the pressure's going to change on Curse now that they have lost their foothold in the top right. And it looks like they did. They push him out of their corner. Curse is moving up right. Oh my goodness. Shiro still duking it out with Nuke at 1 hit. Shiro about to be his friendly's bullet.
Zur is down for Curse, one of their integral defensive players, and now they're pushing all of their weight onto any Curse players that may be around.
Yep, that is it. There is only 1 left, and that is Shiro, still taking on Nuke, who is at 1 hit.
Shiro, realizing that he's in trouble, moves up and away. Doesn't feel the need to attack Nuke anymore. Making an open spot for himself, leaving himself in that little hallway. Going to push bottom, ensure that nobody's trying to counter him. He's down to 1 hit.
Took a hit.
Attacking Lance from Flushy. If he can kill Lance, this is his ticket out of there. And he's out. Lance, low health. Shiro pushing back a ton.
Shiro. This
Shiro
is intense.
Really making a play right now.
Wants it. He really wants it. Let's see how bad he wants it. If he can take down those 5 players, I will give him. So,
and
oh
he's
my
down. Flushy.
First round to Flushy.
Indecisive 4-player lead against Curse in the first round to put us at 1-0. Second round coming in a little bit. We're going to have a short intermission, regather all the players, and then get to round 2. Will Flushy close this out? Or will Curse be able to tie it up and go into overtime? right, possible final match. Casper?
Ladies and gentlemen, this could be it. This could be everything. They could take home the gravy and the bologna and all that jazz, whatever they need. You know, they got their coins and their candies and all that. Curse, they're down a player, by the way. They need to step it up just a little bit because that last round, I gotta say, you know, I'm no pro PK or spar person or anything right now, but they got boxed pretty hard in top lane, which made them lose that edge. Let's see if Flushy's going to capitalize on that, or if Curse is going to fix that. What do you think?
It should be an interesting match. This should be a match that defines this entire team or breaks them. But there's no shame in second, and that I think that goes for both teams. Anyway, we got a good opening in the top. Curse making a strong push, actually not too strong of a push, though. Just testing the waters, trying to make sure that they isolate a player so they can break him down and take advantage.
And it is exactly as I suspected. Curse is sticking to their plan of holding down their left back corner with the same people, Nike, Equinox, and XR. Lance on the pressure of the same team. Nuke and Mr. OMZ. This is an exact replica, only it's been mirrored. What a trip. Now,
there's one thing different.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, there's one thing different, and that's that Amarok is not fighting Shiro in the bottom. He's just wandering around looking for an opportunity.
We have hit 1,000 viewers, ladies and gentlemen. All right, thank you for supporting us. We've broken a record, I believe. Thank you.
That is a record. That is.
Let's get back to the game. Curse is down to 11. Flushy down to 12. Or staying at 12, rather. Thank you. Thank you. You will get your EC momentarily.
Einon from Flushy taking Amarok's spot. He's going to push up the top. Looks like Shiro is taking that role of back tunnel defense again. Curse all being very defensive. They're not being testy with their pushes. They're being conservative with their health, and they haven't before. But everybody is more or less at full health right now. Flushy side can't say the same. They're making sloppy mistakes and might cost them.
Let's take it. I want to see a little bit new techniques here. If anyone on Flushy or anyone on Curse is listening, come on, let's switch it up a little bit. Give us something to talk about. Get out right here. Lance is still doing his thing, his spread build. Nuke is still doing the same thing. Mr. OMZ. It's all status quo around here. Shiro still getting the corner. Einon doing his thing right down there. XR holding the line. The middle still being contested with a wall of bullets. Amarok trying to stake his claim here with ML holding down the line. Curse and HCR feeling the pressure a little bit. USB and Vood are completely unaware. Mad Boy and Unknown. What else do we got going on here? Worldwide and Darky holding down the mid lane. This is exactly like it was before. We got stalemates left and right.
I'm interested
anyone
in
get tired
Amarok
of it?
and what he's up to. He's been mentioned as part of maybe the MVP of this entire tournament so far. He's been integral to the way that every match has gone. So I'm focusing on him and the plays he's making right now. He's being testy. He's being more adventurous than other players have been so far. He's competing with multiple players at a time in multiple roles, and it's something we haven't seen before. If I'm not mistaken, he hasn't taken any damage. He's completely unscathed, sitting in the middle of a firestorm. Incredibly impressive display. Up top, the score is Curse 11, Flushy 12.
There's not been a change in recent strategies. I must say I have not anticipated this, but I am a little disappointed if I'm being frank. But I'm going to be Casper here for another second here. Or Casper.
To be expected. I mean, it's the finals. It's where you don't want to make any mistakes. And when you don't want to make mistakes, you don't want to take a lot of risks either. Amarok taking a little bit of damage, taking 2 hits.
Where the hood at?
Amarok really getting these dodges out from Tom Cruise's mom's shoes. A little bit more damage, 2650. Anonymous
Okay, look
Darkshire,
like the
this
same thing
player
going
from
on over here.
Flushy, this player, Anonymous Darkshire, isn't actually a Flushy main. He was a substitute player, brought in presumably to shake things up a little bit, and he's doing a good job of doing that. He's keeps switching from top to bottom in this middle tunnel into the cross to top, and it seems to be disorienting these Curse players because they keep getting pushed back by other Flushy members.
Mm-hmm.
Flushy pushing with Worldwide to get R out of there.
This is all or nothing now. Curse is feeling a little bit of the pressure now. They're down to 10 players. Flushy back, or staying at 12.
Unknown still spraying down. He doesn't
Curse.
understand that he can actually hook in and make a play right here. Katsu holding off Voody. Voody is not being able to play to his full potential because there's not much room for him to move around and disorient enemies. He's stuck kind of playing this defensive role in the team of his teammates that are presumably, you know, capped off by Flushy.
He is being Curse, holding it off with Ice Spring up in mid lane. Vood and Neko still trying to hold off Katsu and Mad Boy. They're sticking to their same plays. You know, it's working out for them. Anonymous Darkshire holding down the mid with ML. That's working out for them still the same way. Amarok still being a wild card and going all over the map. Now helping Lance, Nuke, and Mr. Omz down here at the bottom left. Nun and Shiro still duking it out, doing their thing, doing their typical hallway stuff. Nothing to report. What do we got up here? Darky holding down mid against R+. Worldwide making a little bit of a push. No, never mind, he's withdrawing. That's what they're doing. A little bit of game of cat and mouse. They're putting their tail in and pulling it out instantly.
Skirt from
Tension is
Kersey.
palpable. I can almost see it. I can practically taste it. Telling you right now, I'm telling you right now, I can feel it in the air. There's something magical about this. Even if the stalemate will go on for years and years, I will still be at the edge of my seat, expecting something to go down. Lance took a hit.
There's an actual fight going on. Darky from Flushy is flanked into Curse's camp, but he's a little bit low health. He's coming down that left tunnel, getting pushed out by Curse's Shiro. Moves back down. I don't think the Curse players have really recognized him, but they can't overextend into killing him. Dealing a lot of damage to Ice Spring and R, leaving them both at one hit. Darky is in a good place. He's like Tracer from Overwatch. He gets behind your team, does a lot of damage, and then tries to warp out, but he's not being very good at warping out yet.
Oh, they're trying for a new play up top, and it worked out for Mad Boy. He took down Neko with the Katsu's help, and it's going to happen over here. They're going to make a big play here. I'm foretelling it right now. I can see a big battle.
Curse 9, Flushy 12. Still going, and somehow Flushy's flanker players keep escaping.
Flushy is down one. I didn't get to see that one.
I'm almost
You're looking
positive
at
that
down
was
left.
Darky. And R from Curse going down in the middle of a firefight to Inun. Ice Spring going to take his place in that middle defense role. USB and Ice Spring both holding down middle. Curse.
Oh, maybe they're still not doing anything different down here in the left. I'm gonna go up down here to the mid lane. What are we looking at? We're looking at Inun is calling some shots here. A little bit of communication here. No vocals, all chat. Or maybe it's a little bit of deception. Maybe we'll see. No one's responding.
At 1 health. He's going toe-to-toe with Shiro with 1 health, and we haven't seen this before. Usually when he gets to 1 health, he calls him one of those substitute players that are playing defense with a lot of health, pulls them in, then moves into mid and tries to flank them. This isn't the case this time. He's being very conservative, and it might pay off, but it might not.
Let me tell you a thing about corduroy suits. Lance is wearing it, and he's wearing it proud. He's got no shoes on, and he don't care. But I'm a little bit dismayed seeing it down here. The same thing going on. Come on, Mike Equinox. Oh, they lost one down here. Let's see where he went.
Curse 6, Flushy 10. We're at a big disadvantage. Flushy could close this out and become 2-0 champions. Zur and Vude back-to-back, just attacking from all sides, trying to make sure that they don't get compromised. And Vude goes down. Zur taking his place immediately, firing on all cylinders.
This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. I can see it right now. Flushy 10,
Zur
Curse
down.
2. Where's the action happening?
Shiro down.
2 down. And where is it? Where is it happening? And that's it. Flushy took it. They took GST 2017. They got first place. They take all the noodles, all the beans. Woo!
An anonymous Darkshire actually manages to come out completely unbroken with 50 HP as a substitute player. Flushy wins GST 2017, and this isn't only a victory for Flushy, it's more or less a victory for the community. A lot of people went into this GST thinking that nobody was going to be able to dethrone Shrek, and if they did, they wouldn't be able to dethrone iFreeze. But Flushy came out on top. They managed
all around.
It was something incredible.
That was intense. I still got tingles all over my body. It's ooh, I liked it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your continuous and ongoing support. We managed to reach 1,000 viewers on this stream for GST 2017. And hey, if you didn't like it, hey, that's fine. You know, you might have just been here for the EC. Take the EC. We had a good GST, and I'm happy about that. I'm pretty sure Sequel's happy about that, and Nero's happy about that. How do you feel, Sequel? Just
I'm happy. I'm happy because I was one of the people who doubted that a lot of teams could do what Flushy did, and that's really go against the grain and attack from all angles and really bring back that feeling that we all got playing Era, where like you overcame the insurmountable. And that's incredibly important, I think, to all of us. It's special that Itox is being nominated as the MVP by his friends, I think.
Itox, all right. Amarak Slange, MVP. There you go. I think you earned it. You played your heart out. You were all over that map. I hands down, I'm not going to contest that decision right there.
It was a really good GST, and I look forward to seeing this team come in different sorts of environments. I look forward to seeing where they go from here, because these players have something special together. There's a lot of consistency there. And
no, we will not be doing this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Amarak.
Itox, we're not doing that.
We will not.
We're not doing that. Disappear again. But really, thank you to Anero, and thank you to Kersey for streaming, and thank you for Casper being an incredible co-host, and thank you for Knack for bug fixing all of a sudden.
Bug fixing, the hot
such
fix.
Short notice. He brought out the hot fix, saved Christmas.
Unsung hero.
Personally, I'm nominating Knack for MVP.
MVP? Sounds good to me. I'm going to do a little bit of a parting gift for my stream watchers, or not my GST stream watchers. Someone requested a song. I don't know if we're going to get sued for this, but here I go.
Oh, yes.
Now
Oh, yeah.
time of my life. You know, I never felt like this before. Yes, I swear it's the truth. Ah!
Free EC.
EC for everyone. EC all around.
This is a good GST, and I think it's.
All right, Era.
I don't think I can wait for next year.
Already
Can we
tapped
do
out
another
on
GST
my
next
energy.
week? Is that in the budget? Can we do another one next week? And Nero, I know you're watching. Can we do another GST next week? I'm gonna look for a text message from him here in a second. Well, that's all we have.
That's it. That's all she wrote. But you know what? Our story's not over yet. We got next year. We got more GSTs to look forward to. I mean, these gang events, they're just the beginning. These this start. Community is strong.
There's a lot coming to the multiplex. There's only places to build upwards, and that's all that this community is going to be focused on, is moving forward. The multiplex was a place where we bred a lot of that raw skill that Era lost along the way, and it came back today. We saw that. We saw that a bunch of players, when they got together and really did their best, they overcame what seemed to be insurmountable odds. Incredible.
All right, Era. I am spent. That is me. Sequel, you got the comms. Thank you, Era, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you to Anero, Kersey, Sequel, Knack, and to all the contestants for being fair sports. Casper is out. Farewell.